Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Let's see. I think the main thing is testing this whole tank model attempt idea. I think we can get that finished today. Basically everything's been exported. I haven't imported the weapon models into Blender, but I don't actually need those for the thing I'm trying to test. Since the base character class is going to be unarmed. We're good. Oh yeah, that's important. Because without that, I can't get those spearman animations for. All right. We'll see. We'll see. One thing I've been thinking about a little bit related to animations. Nope. Not gonna get into all that. The short of it is I have ideas for potential movement abilities, but I already have enough things floating around in my head. I don't need to add another. So, for that, let's do our startup. And since I did not get a chance to last night, we may do the new game shopping on stream. Maybe. Maybe that shopping will be the break game. Let's see. What characters we have coming up in Wuba? Because there was one cube character as part of the event that I really like her, and I'm wondering if she's going to be obtainable. But I would assume at some point she'll be obtainable as a regular character. I just wonder if maybe she's already been out and I just know about it. Like, yeah, I missed it, or yeah, I don't know. Coming Wuwa character. Game 8, not gonna have the like cutting edge info. Coming content leaks, not sure I believe that. We got Cantarella already. Maybe I can look at the event on that name. Here she is. Artithea. Quest exclusive NPC. Oh yeah, she's the boss. I forgot about that. Wonder... Hmm. Yeah, I wish we could get this version of the character, but that's absolutely not happening. Unless this person's right. This form will be maybe an enhanced state with her liberation. But honestly, I doubt we're getting this version. If we're getting her at all. But... yeah, but there's basically no new information from Wuwa. Ah, well. No more tacit fields, please. Let's see, what is something I actually should be building? Oh, that's just regular Midnight Veil. Increase coordinated attack damage by 80%. That's probably the one I need to be building right now. Like, I've got a bunch of echoes I need to sort out for other characters. But getting a bit more damage for Jeju would be nice. And maybe, just maybe, getting some extra damage for, or actually building Yinlin as a coordinated attacker. She might become actually usable. Because right now, compared to all my other characters, she is basically useless. Come on. There we go. Next. Why are they so tanky? Then again, I should not complain, because the game that's doing the most absurd tankiness lately by far is Genshin. Like, those devs are doing everything they can to make the game anti-fun for casuals. For reference, the latest content for Imaginarium Theater, I just barely managed to do with completely whale characters. Now, part of that is just I don't have a ton of built characters in the elements that is in the current Imaginarium Theater. But there's also not a lot of great options for DPSs in those elements anyway right now. But yeah, Genshin has been really, really good about not having tons of power creep. That wasn't so that there's been small power creep with each nation. Let's be very clear about that. But Fontaine had a pretty significant power creep over everything prior. So the power creep kind of started, like big problems with power creep started around the end of what is that nation? Brain can't brain. Archon is Nahida. I can't. What is the name of that nation? Ah! Anyway, the Dendro Nation, toward the end of that region, is when we started getting characters that were kind of on a different level. The first one I recall distinctly was Wanderer. But other builds were still in competition with it. He was just very, very easy to play with high damage. Then we got Fontaine, and characters like Nouvelette set a new standard for DPSs. Like, no one was even in the same league as him in terms of combined AoE, single target, self-sustain because he heals himself. And now the damage numbers have jumped up again with Natlan. Like, some of the high damage builds with people like Mualani and Kanich are just absolutely ridiculous in how they blow old characters out of the water. Like, Mondstadt characters will legitimately do 10 to 20% of the damage of Natlan characters. Like, the best DPSs from Mondstadt do 20% the damage of Natlan's best DPSs. Which, for me at least, one of the big draws of Genshin as a gacha game, and why I spent so much money back in the day on Genshin, was because after a while, I became pretty confident that my characters wouldn't just become useless over time. But I've had several characters I've had to just retire because even though I have them built almost perfectly, like within 5-10% of perfect stats, they just cannot handle the new content. Like, even if they're attacking constantly in perfect conditions, the amount of damage per second they can do is not enough to clear the current Spiral Abyss or Imaginarium Theater. One character I'm thinking of was my first hyper carry that I really invested in was Yoimiya. But no matter what I do with her, she just doesn't have the numbers anymore. And part of that is she has absolutely no AoE. Which, for content that we had, 2 years ago, that was fine, because we had a mix of AoE and single target content. A lot more than we have now. Like, characters need to be able to at least hold their own to some extent in an AoE context. And you've got tons of characters that can do that with Natlan. And so to me, that's one big edge in the market that they've had that they're throwing away. And then there's, of course, the issue of stylistic clashing we've talked about many times now, where another big draw, for me at least, of Genshin was having the feeling of a unified, consistent world. And whew, that is... The moment you throw a motorcycle into the mix, like, you've... What is the stylistic version of jumping a shark? Like, you've done something there that, at least for me, and my feelings about aesthetics, just, you don't come back from. And so part of why I'm sticking with Genshin still in the background is I'm very invested in that game, right? Like, since launch, I think I've missed it playing a total of 10 days. And part of that is sunk cost fallacy. And part of it is, like, actual investment in the account and not wanting to see it degrade by not playing consistently. But I'm worried about that game. I think they're making bad choices. That's all that said. I obviously see the appeal of power creep for a developer. So when you are focused on not having power creep, your only draw for people to pull new characters is how they look and what new variation does it add to the combat. Well, for people who just want to clear all the content, there's no reason to need new characters once you have a good set, if there's no power creep. Like, monetarily, there's a obvious reason to do that. But if characters become irrelevant too quickly, you're going to have the opposite effect. You're going to have people going, oh, well, this character I just bought 3 months ago, and I paid, let's say we're talking typical whale account that gets all the characters maxed out. Well, they spent probably $2,000 to $3,000 on that character. Well, if I'm spending, and trust me, I'm not spending that right now. If I'm spending that kind of money on a character, I had better get at least a year's use out of it. And honestly, at that dollar amount, I kind of expect to be able to use that character for the lifetime of the game. Because the comparison that we should be considering here is not necessarily gacha games, but just buy-to-play games. When I buy a game, I'm paying, let's even say, full price with, modern AAA pricing. So $70 or $80. And assuming it's not filled with the microtransaction garbage, I get all of the content and it doesn't go away. Amazing. So there is a clear value add there for way, way, way less money. And power creep, I think, is probably something that drives more and more players to consider that value difference. And we've talked about this concept with a few different media, types of media before. This idea of a franchise, a developer, studio, taking away your toys. Like we talked about it with properties like Star Wars, where new Star Wars is clearly attempting to take away the toys of old Star Wars fans. Because they want you specifically to care about the new toys. Because you need to care about Rey, you need to care about Finn. You're not allowed to care about Luke, Han, and Leia. No, 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 no. And that's been done through choices in writing. Well, Power Creep does that same thing through game mechanics. Sure, you may love this character and it's not literally taken away from you, the same way Luke, Han, and Leia aren't literally gone from the existing movies. But the intent is very clear to devalue those things so that you will value the new things. And I think you've all seen how that ticks everyone off. Like, just don't do that. And Gacha can get away with it to some extent because it's live service. Like, I recognize they need to be making new money. But at that same time, you gotta be careful, or you're going to scare off a lot of players. And games like Woo-Wah are very ready to take your player base. That's actually something I think Kuro Games could really focus on to make themselves way more appealing than Genshin Impact right now. Is keep up with the very cool environments that they've been doing. They've basically caught up to Genshin in that regard. Genshin, most people agree when it comes to their open world and the design of it, it's kind of amazing. And like, there are people who don't want to admit that because it's a filthy gacha game, but their open world is really, really well designed. There's very, very few places in the open world that feel bland. Excuse me. Woo-Wah, especially in the first region, had a lot of generic open space that all felt basically the same. Just a second, guys. Man, my throat was not ready for this much talking today, I guess. Hadn't quite recovered from yesterday. Ugh. Anywho. But with this new region, they absolutely stepped up their game. And I would put them at the same level as modern Genshin. Sumeru, that's the nation I was thinking of. And I would put this region on the same level as Sumeru. And I consider Sumeru to be one of, like, tied for best region, probably with Fontaine. Now, I'm ignoring the campaign story of Fontaine, we're not gonna talk about the campaign there. That was awful. But if Kuro games can really limit power creep and focus on just giving new ways to do combat, that, at least for me, would be a massive reason to give up on Genshin and just stick forever with Wuwa. Now, Wuwa obviously has other problems we've talked about, like physics bugs. But all of that stuff can theoretically be fixed over time. Power creep is something that, like, I know I'm harping on this, but I think it's an important and interesting aspect of game design. Power creep is not something that you can really fix later on. Because what's the whole goal of power creep? The goal of power creep is to get people to buy new characters. Okay. Well, what if you try to fix that power creep after the fact? Well, you have two options. One, you nerf the power crept characters. Be consistent with older characters. That's a bad idea, because I, as a customer, paid for that powerful character, and then you stole it. That's not acceptable. Okay, so what else can we do? We could buff up the old characters. Okay, well, I, as the customer, I only bought this new character because it was stronger than my older characters. If I'd known you were going to buff the old characters, I would have just continued playing with the old characters I loved. Okay, so now you've invalidated my purchase. You didn't steal it, but did invalidate the reasons why I made the purchase. And this is why power creep is such an issue. And even if people aren't articulating it quite that way, people understand that power creep doesn't get reversed. Now, whether that's because they realize it intuitively, like the way I've outlined here, or just from experience never seeing it go backwards, people recognize that. And it's not like we're in the early days of gacha games. Gacha games have existed for over a decade, worldwide. It's actually an interesting question. When was the first gacha game? Let's ask the internet real quick. I know we're having a long intro here, but I think this is an interesting and important point to understand. First ever gacha game. And if they tell me Summoners War, they're liars. Okay, yeah, Maple Story technically had gacha mechanics, but nah. Dragon Collection by Konami, according to AI. So, 2010? Um, 2009. Okay, so let's just say 2010. It's whatever it is, it's around that time. So in those days, we didn't know all of the mechanics and all the schemes behind how exploitative gacha games could be. We have 15 years now of knowledge of how these games work. So things like power creep, the player base is going to be better at homing in on and saying, oh, this is a problem. I need to consider this in my spending habits with these companies and with these games. Power creep alone is one of the reasons that I really, really don't care for what's the game? Honkai Star Rail. Like, those units get replaced less than a year later. Not to mention, literally, every single patch has a new character. Every single one. And at this point, almost, if not every single patch, is just a replacement for an existing character. And one way they do invalidate characters is by having... seasonal content isn't the right term, but they introduce new challenges in the various endgame modes that make older characters just unusable. Or nearly unusable. I mean, obviously you're always going to have players that can find absurdly fine-tuned strategies to use a specific character for something. But without having just insane levels of investment and specialization, I don't know, maybe 80% of the roster has become unusable for endgame. The only characters that I think have maintained some level of usability in that game are healers. And I'm not even confident on that because I can't do the final endgame stuff. Like, I can get... For reference, all of the endgame stuff is, it saves your progression in the form of stars. And I can get 7 of the 12 stars for each of the endgame modes pretty consistently. But I have no ability to get beyond that. And I'm convinced the only reason that I'm able to handle that content as much as I am is because I got new characters. Like the Herda, which she is in almost every way just a better version of all other Erudition characters, which are, for lack of a better term, is the more AoE focused characters. And characters focused on using their ultimate. But she has enough damage scaling that even in single target content, she's my best unit. Way back in the day, I got Den Hong and Bibberger Lune. And I can use him a little bit in some content. But he's designed as one of the best single target damage dealers, and the Herda outdamages him in single target. That's not great. What is... Oh, this is a fake chest, isn't it? I'll bet it's a fake chest. No. Yeah, fake chest. Liar. Not falling for it. But these are the reasons why you should watch out for power creep. I think gacha games and live service games are a fantastic way to make sure you can keep a game going long term. Like, most games are not going to have the long-term success of things like Minecraft or Terraria. So you need something, assuming you want to continue to maintain a game, you do need something to continually get revenue. And live service, I think, is probably the better way to handle that. I don't care for pay-to-play. Like, World of Warcraft, I don't care for that. Or Final Fantasy XIV. Don't care for that payment model. Because I feel like my credit card is being taken hostage. And I don't know about those games now, but there were several MMOs that were pay to play back in the day that if you stop paying for a few months, your character just got deleted. Okay, so all the stuff that I've paid for up to this point is being held hostage unless I continue paying. That to me feels extremely exploitative. And if I'm not actively playing your game, I should be able to come back to it at a later date when I decide I want to start paying you again. I shouldn't have to start from scratch, because let's face it, the storage cost for that data is not literally zero, but basically zero. Like, we're talking less than a penny a year, when if I've subscribed to a game for a year, I've probably paid you close to $300. I think I'm entitled at that point to, let's even say, a few decades of storing that character data. But let's be real, like, character data is so simple to store that, come on. Some developers tried to say that, oh, it costs all this money and that's why we can't keep storing these characters. At bull. Absolute malarkey. So, not a fan of the pay-to-play model. Live service, at least, is a model where 90% of the content everyone gets. Especially live service games that primarily give you cosmetics through the live service, like a battle pass that mostly gives cosmetics. Fantastic. Now, and I'm not even opposed to having progression items in a battle pass for live service. Like, giving tangible gameplay incentives to spend more money on your game, I think makes good sense, just business-wise. Now, you can say you don't like it as a player, but business-wise, I think it makes sense. And as long as you're not making the difference between Battle Pass and non-Battle Pass players prohibitive, meaning the Battle Pass should not literally gate gameplay content. It might speed up your access to stuff, which I think is fine. But as long as it's not gating it, and it's not... And when I say gating it, I don't just mean literally gating it, but even just practically gating. So one example of a practical gate on this is there have been MMOs that have had pay-to-play models where the whole game is free to play. But if you pay to play, you get something like 10 times the experience gain and money gain of non-pay-to-play players. Okay, that's a paywall. Let's not, like, having to spend 10 times the amount of effort to do the same thing means you're not playing the same game at that point. Could you do that? Sure. but it's not the same experience anymore. Like, you guys have probably experienced this with games with high and low experience rates. Like, there's a fundamental difference in how you interact with those games. So, in short, I'm not opposed to battle passes as long as they're not seriously gating gameplay content. I don't plan on having anything like that in my game. But just on business and moral level, I don't have any issues with that strategy. But like I've said, power creep is a dangerous, dangerous thing. Battle Pass, I think, is much more effective. Plus, with something like a Battle Pass, you can just avoid power creep altogether. If your Battle Pass is primarily there for cosmetics, great. And one thing that I hear people talk about being a reason that Battle Pass doesn't work as well is because if you have cosmetics in the Battle Pass, well, you're going to have Battle Pass seasons that people don't care about a cosmetic, and they don't buy the Battle Pass. Okay. So also have something like a currency for a cosmetic shop. Problem solved. Like, you can have seasonal Battle Pass cosmetics that are unlocked directly in a Battle Pass, but also give, like, transmog tokens, give costume coins that they can go take to the costume shop. And you can put bunny ears on Carlotta. You can, you know, get a reskin of this character. Go get a cool glowing effect for your character. This way, even people who don't like the seasonal cosmetics have a reason to invest in the Battle Pass. And all of that can be done with zero impact on gameplay and zero impact on power scaling. Not that I've thought a lot about this, guys. I definitely haven't thought deeply about game systems and power creep and monetization. I haven't thought about that deeply at all, guys. Well, just scrolling over this. This right here is one thing I think a lot of gacha games get wrong, is not giving away enough free stuff. Because a lot of studios get it in their head, especially management, gets it in their head that anything given away is lost sales. No. Because as long as there is more content to buy, you haven't necessarily removed sales by giving something away for free. Like this set of wishes. It's 10 wishes over the course of 7 days. One, it's super duper smart to spread this out over multiple days. Two, not having it be consistent, meaning they do it per patch, and it's not like you sign in every day and you get one wish. Like, by being inconsistent in that way, you train players at the beginning of a patch to start signing in daily to make sure they get all their rewards. And a lot of players are going to just get into a habit of continuing to play daily, which is what you want as a game developer. Especially for a game that has microtransactions. Super duper smart. And 10 wishes, while it feels like a lot to as a player to be given in a lot of ways, in a practical sense, it's not that much. It's really not. Particularly because what this does for different, it does it something different for different levels of investment players. So for players that are free to play, okay, you're not making money off of them. Ignore them. Okay? Now you've got players that maybe will invest a little bit. Maybe they do just the battle pass. Okay. Well, now they've got a few extra wishes, and they're building up that pity on the banners a little bit faster, and they go, if I pay just $10 more, I can guarantee I get this character now. Oh, fine. So you've taken a player that was maybe not spending anything. You've bumped them up just enough to be like, okay, fine, I'll spend a little more money. Then you've got players who maybe they consistently invest a little bit of money and they get every character at, in this game's system, Eidolon 0. But with these extra wishes, you're bumping up their pity just a little bit more. They're like, well, I got the character a little early and I've got these extra wishes. I kind of want that first Eidolon or Constellation if you play Genshin. Now, the counter argument on this one is going to be, okay, that player that was investing a little bit of money to get all the characters at one copy of every character, well, now they don't have to pay as much to get that. Sort of. But generally, if you're in that range of how much you're paying, if you're getting a little more for free, at least in my experience, like when I was spending money on these games, I would get those and go, oh, that's pushed me pretty close to the next thing. Because what I would do, especially with the way this one is set up, first day, I grab this wish, it doesn't do anything for the event banner, and I'd swipe my credit card, I'd get a copy of the new character, great. And then, about a week later, I'd be looking, oh, I have a lot of these pulls saved up. And that extra copy of that character, I've been playing with that character, and I like them. And I'm getting, like, I'm about 30% the way to that next copy of that character. Would like to get that. Oh, what the heck. I'll swipe at $25 and see if I can get it before the end of the patch. Or end of this banner. And then, of course, you get into that trap of, oh, I didn't get it. Let me do another 25. Come on, I'm right there. Ah! So the mid spenders, I think you're pushing them to potentially spend a lot more than they would have been spending. Up to double. And then, of course, you've got the whales that they're spending thousands of dollars per banner anyway. Like when I'm talking like the super whales, they're spending thousands per banner anyway. So you've, by giving this away for free to them, you've saved them, what, $5? You're already getting thousands out of them. Stop tripping over $1,000 to pick up a dime. This is something that major companies do all the time, where they see a perceived loss of some amount of money, and they don't take the time to analyze what is going to be the cost of trying to reacquire that loss. Best example in major companies you'll see is lack of willingness to pay for proper tooling. Because they'll say, oh, but we're already paying all these developers. Just have them make something. Okay, could do that. But you also want those developers making your products. So, do you want to spend 100 hours having your development team make the tooling they need to be productive? Or pay a couple $100? Well, I know which one I would do. Let's see, 100 hours, development team, you're talking what? Let's say... Let's say you're a decent paying company, waits to about 50 an hour. Let's say you got only one team, so it's going to be a bigger team. Let's call it 10. 500 an hour, 100 hours. You've spent $50,000 now to avoid spending a couple hundred. That's obviously dumb. But so many companies do that every single day. It's baffling. Like, I cannot... Well, literally I cannot tell you, or I should say legally I cannot tell you, but also figuratively I cannot tell you how many companies I've worked for that have done that. And it is absolutely wild to me. Alright. That is plenty of story time. We had fun. Let me double check one thing. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. But, yeah. And that's why a big part of what I talk about on the channel when I'm looking at how to tackle different tasks is I take time to look at what am I saving by doing this? What am I losing by doing this? With any given strategy. Because there is always a trade-off. And if you don't see a trade-off, you are almost certainly missing it. You should assume in life, in any decision you make, there's going to be downsides. Just literally everything. And like the most obvious one is going to be opportunity costs in any decision you make. And it's important to think through those so you can make an informed decision. In the case of big companies, it's what is the time cost and the equivalent money cost of this effort that I want to do versus what am I gaining from it? That's the simplest version of that. But you've got other things like I want to make more money, so I take this different job, but that job has me working 50 hours a week instead of 40 hours a week. Okay. The opportunity cost there is 10 hours of my time. Is that extra money to me worth all that extra time? Maybe. Maybe. Always think through your choices. Okay. So if I want to test this idea, What's a good way to test it? That is weird. The hats are so big. Okay, we'll use that one for testing. Excuse me. Okay. What animations do I need for testing this? And part of what I need to consider here is how is this going to combine with my idea for character customization? I want no weapon. Oh yeah, no weapon doesn't have an attack, does it? So normal walk is an issue for a few reasons. One, you'll notice the shirt is moving. Down here. What I was hoping to maybe be able to do is have the legs be one piece. That's not going to work well. The belt is where I need to cut things off for what I'm planning. Yeah, that's awkward. The other thing that's obviously a problem is that clipping right there. That's kind of gross. And that begs the question, what outfit would I, or like what character would I use with that so that it doesn't clip? Maybe bow run? Bow walk? Okay, that works without too much clipping. Still not great though. Double sword walk. Okay, that one works. What about sprint? Yeah, that works. Hmm. Double sword has the most movement so far. I'll check the others, but I think that's the one to try. Two-handed sword. Well, that obviously doesn't work. Okay, let's check out this one. There we go. This will be a good test. I should get one weapon imported though for this. I don't know what's what. You know what? Let's just import it all. That's probably the one to go with. Maybe not. What is... Okay, let's try up here instead. Just want something basic. That's about as basic as you're gonna get. Okay. Why are those other materials not here? Weapons bat 0 through 20. Here's my panel. There you are. Oh, they didn't have users, so they got deleted. That's what it is. Which is very dumb. But I can add this, and now they won't go away. Hmm. Hmm. Well, all the weapons. don't have any connection to the model. Oh boy. That is gonna be all kinds of annoying. Okay. Oh, how do I want to patch that? Get out of here. I need to see through your hand. Guessing. I want to mount it to this bone. That is okay. Theory and left. Right. How does one? To do a constraint. Armature target bone. Well, that didn't work. Okay, what about child of... that left. Oh, we got something happening. We got something. Hey! It's not right, but hey! Hey, that hand back. Whoa, what is happening there? This, I don't think, is gonna animate right. I'll try it, obviously, but... Well, it's actually working more than I expected. It really doesn't look right there. Or there. That I can do better with. That looks slightly better, but still very rare. That's not how you use a sword. It's not how you use bones. Okay, I think for this, make a knockout. Two. Nope, nope, nope. Need a cube. Thank you. Wait, what other shapes can I start with? Cone! Perfect. How do I want to do this? Do need to match its movements. I know, right? I don't want rotation. Don't want scale. There's got to be a better way to do this. Because this ain't working. Let's go ahead and get rid of the belt for now. That's coming up really high. Okay. Give him a skirt. Needs to be a lot flatter though. Hey, Citrus. How's it going? You may have not seen him. He is fairly new. Bought him last week. And if all goes well, he's going to be the new player character. But I'm trying something a little weird today. That should be good enough. Oh no, his foot stuck out. No! And that sword's getting hit. Hey, I can fix that. That's not right. Is that... a little bit more? You bought a used Switch Pro controller? Nice. Good luck. Don't break it. Both the used controller sticks and your sticks are nasty. Gross. This isn't quite what I want, but it's good enough for the first test of this. How am I gonna test that in Godot, though? Also, what am I gonna do about the shadow for this thing? Shadow for this thing's gonna be wild. Huh. Let me think for a second. That helmet looks too like Mega Man. It's fine. I'll use that for now. Why did you duplicate that stuff? Not right. Oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, wait, I don't... Hey, dum-dum. For what you're trying to render, you can just make the shoes disappear. And I think I actually want it to mimic the rotation in the Z. Yes. But I need an offset. Okay, that is about as perfect as I'm gonna get. Wait. Uh-oh. What? What other part of this do I need to be mimicking? Maybe I should mimic all the rotations. Maybe that'll have a better result. And then I just control it with offsets. On Earth. Holy cow! FedEx guy is having a party outside. Rendering. What do I want? Don't duplicate something however I did it. I need attack and do idle. I think I just want those two for the test. Let's do 8 FPS. Cropping is going to be square. Patient. Metric 8. Maybe I'll be using that new shadow shader for this, which is not ideal, but I think we're good. And I'm gonna do... well, we'll do one render like this. The one thing that I think is not gonna work so great is... I don't think... I don't think the camera is going to be right for matching up between the animations. Like, I think we're going to have the top separate from the bottom. Anywho, let's have a look-see at those assets I was considering, or not assets, the games I was considering. Copy link, there we go. While we render, we can do some shopping. So I need to buy 2 games from this. But we're also going to do price comparison while we do it. Oh, good price. And what is in the Ultimate Edition? I guess first thing I need to look at for this is what characters are there in this game, and how does it play? Well, thank you, WildGamer SK. We'll be using you as reference footage.
I am Theron of Housekeeping.
Nope, don't need that. UI looks clean. That's always good. Bruh. Also, this should not... Fine. Bro, what is happening with YouTube? Then again, I am attempting to stream to YouTube while streaming from YouTube. Maybe YouTube specifically doesn't like that. Yeah, I can't even get a sense for the actual speed of the game is. Because it looks like the movement is super slow. But part of that is it's freezing. See if that's a complaint. Okay, so movement speed is a stat you can increase, I guess. Okay. As long as there's some interesting characters, I'll probably enjoy the game. So... well, that is not the most helpful list. Thank you. Yeah, this wiki is giving me no information. Starting character. I mean, you won't have to look anywhere for him. Abilities. Bare bones sword attacks. Fast attack, heavy attack, block, parry. Okay. Sounds like a character. Jack of all trades, allowing close range, mid range, and sneak attacks. Sneak and backstab gameplay. With crossbow. Okay, so this is a rogue character. Seems interesting. Padoi is the first spellcaster. Corruption Orb, Acid Pool, Corruption Enchantment, Curse of Decay. Okay, so Poison Sorcerer, got it. Javelin. Okay, so basic spear gameplay. Good. Curious thing about Agaris of Mariva. Highest poise and deathbound. Absorb damage. So he's a tank. Got it. Wish I could see what kind of weapon he uses, but think. Okay, we've got heavy weapon user and Olivia Hine. Second spellcaster. Lightning bolt, flamethrower, fire enchantment, freezing ray. Well, this already caters to my sensibilities. Yeah, okay. I'm willing to give this game a chance, especially for that price. If I were to buy this bundle, what else would I pair with it? You're done. Good. Not need that knockout now. Need the shoes to come back. Uh-oh. Which shoes was I using? Those shoes. We're good. Okay, and what I don't need for this render, and I'm not going to hide it from the display, but I'll just hide it from the render. Gloves, face. Do need clothes. Sword I don't need. Hat, gotta get rid of. We're getting there. Oh, that's scale. Definitely was the wrong thing there. I think that might be good enough, maybe. I have no idea. Want to try no weapon. No weapon idle and no weapon walk or run. Try walk. Let's end that at 39. And good enough for an initial test. Like I'll want to spend, if this works out, I'll want to spend a lot of time fine-tuning this. Okay, what else would I get out of this bundle? I think it's Crypt Map. Cool aesthetic. But I don't know that I want a dungeon crawler right now. And I'm not a big fan of that aesthetic. Like, cool idea, not for me. Squirrel with a gun I might get. Brainbreaker, what are you? Oh, I remember looking at this. Blood West. Immersive sim, Souls-like. I don't think so. Affogato? No, thank you. Puzzle platform. Looks kind of neat. Oh, right. Yeah, so I'm not getting much of a sale on that game. Yeah, so this game's problem right now is, outside of the art style, I cannot tell anything about this game. I have no idea what's going on in this game. Unleash ghostly powers to possess both inhabitants and environment? Plays 3 characters with branching stories. mind. Let's just look this up price-wise, and we'll also check out the Steam review. What's it called? Sovereign Syndicate. Is Chaos Gate. What is this? Oh, it's like almost like a tabletop game, but a text, or kind of like combining tabletop, text-based adventure, and I guess CRPG. It's kind of neat. Also, you don't see many Victorian era games. What kind of game is this? Turn-based... Oh, turn-based tactical game. I'm not huge on the XCOM formula. That's feeling a little bit XCOM-y. What's in the 5-pack? I think I own this. Maybe? Do not. But considering that other bundle has one that I'm planning to pick up, the Aliens and Pyramids thing. Oh, wait, that's this one. Hold on. Okay. And I'm absolutely picking that up. This. Oh, roguelite. Never mind. I remember looking into this one at one point. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Well, the reviews aren't super solid. Plan your own alien invasion and harvest humans as the iconic killer clowns. Or, oh, it's team-based survival horror. Never mind. It is definitely not a dum-dum game. The heck is this? Simulation, action, diving, life sim, RPG, sandbox, automobile sim, immersive sim. You just threw all those words together. Didn't you? Sci-fi! Sci-fi survival horror RPG? Thing is, if I want sci-fi survival, I'm playing Fallout 3. The reviews are very positive. And it does kind of look gorgeous. Just saying. Well, that's horrifying. Oh, this is gonna feel a lot like Fallout 4, isn't it? I did not enjoy that. Oh, I played Besiege. It's a fun game. I don't know that I'm looking for another copy of that, but that was a fun game. Yeah, fine, we'll get Swirl with a gun. Fine. I'm just gonna buy it off screen over here. Because I do have a Fanatical account, but I don't want to share all that info with you guys. I think this is the account. Let's find out. Hey, render done. Render not done. Why? Oh, no. We're fine. Why that not finish? Could not broadcast input array from shape blah 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 into shape blah blah blah. What does that mean? That's the incorrect errors up there. In file funcs, image data. Eyes data different state. Not right. Let's simplify things. Okay, so the sprite sheet will be one image. It should fast and finish easy. And it did. Why are there two? Oh, because two actions. That's fine. Okay, maybe it was just a fluke. Try again. No, that was not the correct account. Yay! I found the correct account. Okay. Boop-a-da-boop. Sorry guys, just finishing this up off screen. Add. Deathbound add and Pyramids and Aliens add. No, I do not want to get 4 mystery games from you. As hilarious as that is from time to time. Not today. Almost done, chat. Yeah, Google Pay's fine. That'll work. Well, I'm glad that didn't pop up on the other screen. Holy heck, Google. That would have been really, really bad. I would have had to like panic end stream and like scrub that from the internet. You ordering keys. Oh, this is gonna be a pain to enter, isn't it? Oh well, just a moment. How do I do this? Library? Oh. Hmm. You know what? I should get up and walk around anyway, since I've been sitting for the past over 2 hours, so I'm gonna take a short break. Gotta go destroy a screw that was already stripped. Huh. Good luck. Yeah, but I'm gonna go walk around for just a couple minutes, and while I do that, I'll redeem the keys and whatnot. Be right back. Hello, chat. I am back. So, games purchased. Go ahead and get that installed because I absolutely want to try that out. Apparently, escape games are not that big. Escape room games. Right. Alright. While we're thinking about it, let's take a look at that other bundle I was considering. What was in here I thought was maybe in... No, it wasn't that. No. Oh, it was this one. This is what I wanted to look into. Especially at that price. Yeah. Well, that doesn't look fantastic. It looks like it's... Can't tell for sure. Did you explode again? Yeah. That's weird. Like there's something odd and specific about it that's messing up. Maybe there's a blank one in here? Don't see a blank. Find a me? Huh. Maybe if I just give it a tiny shift, it'll play nice? Maybe? Try it. And so the core issue I'm seeing is the animations seem a bit sluggish. But it's a cool idea. Like, I'm loving the aesthetic. Hello there, Love Waves. How's it going? Come on, Render. You can do it. I believe in you. Doing pretty good. Just for whatever reason, my code is struggling in Blender with something that it's never struggled with before. So not sure what's happening there. And while renders are happening, we're shopping. Games? Yeah. Game shopping. If there's something else in this pack I want, I might pick that up. Devil's Way. Escape room? No, I think I'll pass. I have a Mac, I might need a new library port. I mean, most games can now be played on Mac with Wine. I'm assuming you've played games emulated through Wine, or through the Wine emulator, right? I think I'll have to pass on this one. The other one I listed on Discord. But I think I already owned most of the games from this pack and was just suggesting it to you guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, I already own the stuff from this. Just a second, guys. I have a weird call coming through and I'm curious. Never mind, chat. It was not for the company. It was a recruiter, and they as with many of those recruiters, answered saying, "Hello, my name is Steven. Yes, Steven. Not that I'm going to prejudge, but there's an awful lot of Stevens and Johns and Mr. Smiths calling me that have oddly strong foreign accents. And they all seem to be wanting to hire me for jobs that really don't fit me." Not sure what could be going on there. I'm sure it's 100% legit. You haven't tried Wine? Yeah, Wine is... I set up Wine for a Linux machine ages ago. Like 15 years ago. And it was really easy back then. So I can only imagine it's gotten easier. Oh, by the way, chat. It's storming here, so if stream ends abruptly, that's why. The Smurfs 2. The Prisoner of the Green Stone. I don't see myself playing Smurf games. Sorry. absolutely horrifying. And I think intentionally so. Kingsgrave, I've heard of that. Nope, I'm thinking of Kingsland. What genre am I looking for? I am just looking through these bundles because I picked them out as being potentially good values. Because like $2 a game is really, really good, or $2.50. Tail. Piping. Ew, no, this is a game that's gonna make you learn skills and stuff. Gross. We do enough learning on this channel without having to learn while we game. Yeah. Yeah, I think, like I expected from yesterday, this isn't a bundle for me because I own most of the games I'd care to buy on this. The only game that I would want to get is Braid, so I could have a PC copy. But if you don't have much of the stuff from this bundle, I can highly recommend The Witness, Braid, Chronicon, and if you want a sort of spooky puzzler game, Dark was very, very good. But it's real creepy. Real creepy. I was not a fan of that aspect. But a friend of mine that I play games with, he adores scary stuff, so this was right up his alley. And it was very well constructed. So, did the render succeed this time? No. Great. I ask you something. Yes, you can ask me almost anything. Only restriction on content on this channel is I try to keep it family friendly. Obviously, for the platforms I'm on, you've got to be 13 plus to view this stuff, but I want this to be a nice friendly place for you to come and learn about game development and maybe some other stuff without all the nastiness that's all out there. So as long as it's family friendly, ask away. You're not gonna ask stupid questions? Oh, so stupid questions we get asked here all the time. That's part of the point of the name of the channel. And my name, Dum Dum. Like, the whole point is, we are all dumb. And that's okay. Because being dumb is the first step on the path to being not completely incompetent. So ask away, my dude. Ask away. I'm gonna try to figure out why the heck this is freaking out. Oh, is the idle... No, the idle animation can't be less than 8 frames. There's no way, right? That would make sense. Yeah, no, it's got plenty of frames. Maybe it's something weird's happening with this end frame. We'll try again. No stupid oh, there are absolutely stupid questions. Yeah, no, that whole phrase that we were taught in like grade school growing up that there's no such thing as a stupid question. That's a lie. They're absolutely stupid questions. But it's also fine to ask them. Let's play Pyramids and Aliens Escape Room while we wait on renders. Someday I'll get to know what Love Wave's question is. Someday.
Professor Finch spent years studying. I can't believe he vanished without a trace. I need to find him, uncover what happened, and maybe unearth the secrets he always suspected this place was hiding. I won't stop until I do.
Whoa, why are we so slidey? It's like I'm on ice.
This handwriting. He left this for me, didn't he? He's guiding me, even now. These symbols must be important. I need to figure this out.
Carved into the fiery fabric of this pyramid, the rhythms of life unfold. At sunrise, the majestic hawk ascends into the skies and remains in flight as long as the sun shines. As the sun reaches its zenith at noon, witness the cat quenching its thirst at the flowing river. Marking the onset of evening, observe the diligent beetle commencing its climb up the pyramid. As the day descends and shadows lengthen, as night falls, the beetle completes its ascent, finalizing the celestial rhythm. Okay. So, hawk, cat, beetle. Music? So hawk, cat, beetle, beetle, it seems. Oh, we got a big wall of text. Let's see. We got a business. Streamers are huge potential collaborators. Whenever I find a suitable streamer who fits the feel and the vibe of my product, they just disappear. Like I'm talking to a ghost. Keep sending professional emails from your official domain. So I assume they think it's a scam or something. What do I do? So first of all, before I even continue reading, almost all I get is scams from people. So it's not surprising people will default to thinking that whatever you do is a scam. Sent more than 50 emails to streamers. None of them bothered to answer. So first question is, what is your product? What are you selling? Right. Oh. Okay. So hawk flying. What? Cat is quenching thirst here, I guess? Completing its ascent is definitely this one. I think this is going to be quenching thirst, maybe? Yeah, because this is clearly the beetle beginning its ascent. So this There. So the only one left here. Huzzah! Can I tell you the name of the product, or is that considered marketing? As long as your product is not an alternate streaming service, I'll allow it. If you're worried at all about it, feel free to pop it in the Discord. What? Did I do bad? Okay, that was wrong. Maybe I have to start here? Follow their path? Hey! Okay, if you want to keep it unknown, just tell me like what it, yeah, keep it anonymous and what it is. How do I interact with you? Okay, combination lock there. I can see through. I'm assuming I'm supposed to interact with this, but like nothing is happening. Maybe this is what tells me the 4 numbers for the code? But I have 0 context on how to decode that. Oh, it's like a clock. It's a clock. Got it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's base 10. Got it. Ten, 12, 6. What does that mean? I have no idea what this means. What? Help! Actually, feeling, is there any info on you? No. Okay, let's see. 10 plus 12, 22 plus 6, 28. Maybe the first number's an 8. Maybe. Social network application, but its goal is to foster a premium, kawaii, and cute community. App has basic social networking features. You have public clubs. People can join and do whatever. You have a club that is cat themed, and it's an alternative way to stream. Okay, so yeah, you can't be going to streamers to try and get the, like, I'm currently streaming on 3 different platforms, and all of them have terms that say I can't suggest that my users go to a different platform. And doing any sort of mention of your product would be considered that and would be grounds for banning my channel. Or at the very least, having some sort of penalty. That's why you're not going to get any help from streamers on that. Yep. Sorry. So not really an alternative. It's just like another platform to stream on. Yeah. So being another platform, you made it easy to stream on as another platform. Like a user could stream on both. Yeah. The issue is, like, I mention that I stream on YouTube and while I'm streaming on Twitch. But in order to cover myself, I also actively say every time I bring that up, guys, I'm not going to stop streaming on Twitch, so stay where you want to stay. I have to say that part. Otherwise, it could be interpreted as me suggesting you go to one platform versus another. And I'm not allowed to do that. The only exception is I am allowed to say for old archive videos, go to my YouTube, because Kick and Twitch don't offer that. Twitch offers 1 week archives, which, you know, if you like watching archives there for the week that you get them, great. If you want stuff that's further back, your only choice is to go over to YouTube, or whenever I decide to actually kick my butt into gear, get Rumble up and running. What is that capitalist term and condition then? Why? Bro. It's literally, don't advertise for a competitor on my platform. That's just obvious and basic rules. Like, Twitch is a platform and a service, right? Imagine you were watching Disney and it was actively advertising Universal Studios. That would be weird. And it wouldn't make business sense for Disney to let people advertise Universal on Disney, because that's telling people to go buy a product other than the company that they're currently using. Like, generally companies are going to put in rules to prevent them from losing money. That is a 9. Assuming I've understood the rules here at all. But I am absolutely making this up. Wait, what if it's something else? What if instead it's 10, 12, 6, 10, 12, 6, so if it's the goal here is to make a pattern, then the answer would be okay. So I've got 2 different ways I can think to interpret this right now. Let's try the next one. Exactly, not good for the people. I don't agree that the only way to advertise a platform is by advertising on competitors to that platform. Do I rephrase my emails to not be focused on, like, hey, come stream on our app? And the fact that you offer streaming means it's irrelevant. Like, I can't mention your product. I can't promote your product. I should say, I can mention it, but I can only mention it neutrally, and I have to suggest that people continue watching where they are currently watching. To advertise what you're talking about, you're gonna have to go to places like X. You need to go to Reddit. Places that are not in direct competition with streaming. You could take out Google Ads. You can do advertising on YouTube. You could take out YouTube ads. You can take out Facebook ads. All that stuff is available to you. But just not what you're currently trying. Let's see. 12 did the 9. Well, the way I'm doing this has to be wrong, right? $21, $24 plus 5, $29, $36, $06. But isn't YouTube kind of a competitor? But they offer streaming service and offer short clips as well. I'm not saying go to content creators and advertise that way. That would be a no-no. But if you literally purchase ads on YouTube, like, you know how you get the random 15-30 second ads at the beginning of a video? You can purchase that yourself. Well, plus 21 plus 7, 28, 33, 36. The 36 plus 9, 45, so 5. So that didn't do anything. Okay, so some of these are recessed and some are not. What does that mean? I have no idea. Don't think it means anything, but hard to tell. Okay, so if it's a pattern, this one I said was a 4. Oh, what if it's drawing the number? Okay, so that would be 10, 12, 6. 10, 12, 6, that's a 1. That's absolutely what it is. Got it. Okay, so 11, 1, 7. 11, 1, 7, that's a 7. Next up. 1, 11, 9, 3, 5. 1, 11, 9, 3, 5, 1, 11, 11, 9, 3, 5. What looks like that? Oh, 5. That's a 5 in this weird shape. Yeah. That's right. Finally! 111,965. One 11 9 6 5 3 9. Is that a 6? I think that might be a 6. Hey! That's cool. I figured out a thing!
There it is. Sobek the Guardian. That door beneath it must lead further in. I need to find a way to open it. Whatever secrets this temple holds will be beyond that threshold.
Well, I definitely don't have enough information to work on that. So, I fish. Assuming that means anything. I fish piano snake. Oh. Hello. The heck do you mean? Oh. Ah, it's 3 things. Okay. So 4-3. 4-3. Okay, so bells. I'll call that 3 bells. Mask. Mask. Ah, here we go. Knots. So 3 bells, knots. And diamond-shaped pattern on a pot. Diamond pattern? Oh, there you are. Whatever that symbol is. We're gonna call that alien. We're gonna call that alien. Bells, knots, alien. Okay. Bell. Knots. Okay, I feel like that should have worked. That is definitely bells. That is definitely knots with circle in center. And then we did alien. Strong. Puzzle. Why don't you like me? Okay, I heard something else that time. I don't get it. Maybe there's a certain number of times I have to press it? Maybe? Something is missing. Wonderful. Something's always missing. Thank you. I didn't get any indication of numbers. The bottom line, streamers are a no? Yeah, sorry. That's an absolute no-go. All the other things I mentioned are valid advertising options for you, but asking advertisers to promote your app at all is just a no-go. Because that is the quickest way to get your channel removed. Okay. What do I do? Hold on. Okay, so it is just a random sound. I did that! What? Oh, this is fun. I need to come from here. Got it. Yay! Oh my goodness. I'll open up all the doors and then we'll get back to work. The reason I go one by one is that because, as I said, not everyone is into the kawaii aesthetic. Yeah, I get it. Just, it's not an option. Haha. Fancy. What is this? Oh boy. Huh? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Got it, kinda. But, oh no. Arr. Chat, I might be too dumb for this. Arr. Why can't I go left? Do both of them have to be able to move? No, because that one couldn't move there. Sure. I'm gonna pretend that made any sense. Okay, what are we doing? Can I just do like one at a time? Sort of. Yay! Okay, so here's something that I don't care for in a lot of games. I cannot slide against these walls, like they're sticky. Or all collision in this game is extremely sticky. So if I get just a little too close to something, I stop. Pro tip, guys. Move and slide. Move and slide. And I even have some example code for you guys on that. Pachinko? Wait. Anyway. Why is this exploding? What's going on? It just doesn't make any sense. This code's been working forever. What is so special about this? And more specifically, when I did different actions, it didn't... Just in case that's doing something silly. Try again. Go to a square. Green. Hot. This white. This. I think this is right. I might have it. Oh, I think I have it backwards. Yep, so green. That. White. That. Blue is still right. Red is that. And if I'm doing this right, blue maps to same as green. Okay. Red maps to the same as spiral. White maps to itself. Seems like I did not do that correctly. Oh, I probably got to go look at it from the other room. Yeah. Oh, they're... Okay. Spiral and cylinder mix up. Okay. So... Spiral blue goes to cylinder. Cylinder goes to square. On red. Okay. Green, what's happening there? Where maps to hot means probably left to right, not right to left. That's probably what's going wrong. Okay, so that was cylinder. Blue cylinder maps to spiral. Spiral maps to this guy. White. Green is hot maps to, or urn maps to that. And red. That. Aha! I'm learning. How's my render doing? What did I change? Oh, that's weird. So there's something weird that happened with the end frame. Okay, well, it rendered. I want to finish this room and then we'll back to it. Now that that's solved. Colors and symbols. Oh dear. I think I might need a key there, just maybe. My dear pupil, if you are reading this, you have ventured far into the heart of the pyramid, where the ancient gods still guard their secrets fiercely. You must remember the stories I told you, the tales of the gods, and their alliances, and their bitter rivalries. Some harbored grudges so deep that even the sands of time could not bury them. These gods could not bear to gaze upon one another, their eyes burning with ancient feuds and the weight of past transgressions. The gods who cannot stand to see each other must remain apart, their visages never aligned. In this chamber, their enmity is the key. So gods don't look at each other. Got it. Don't really know what that means in context, but cool. So this maps to something. Then I do something here. Huh? What? I don't get it. Let's just follow one of them and try to figure out what it's trying to tell me. Okay, so... circle fan. It's 3... no, let's just follow it. Oop. Circle fan the palm tree. Circle and oh, palm tree. Okay. Well, this is how I'm gonna match these up. Three fans. 3 families. Maps to flower with buds. Got it. Okay, those two are done. That one's gotta be blank, right? Okay. Up, up, up. That one doesn't matter. Oh, well. Figured it out, I guess. Hooray. What's this do? Okay, colors with symbols. Oh, this tells me what order they come in. Okay. So orange did real good. Orange does extremely good. So I'm guessing orange then white. Orange, white, yellow, red. Orange, white, yellow, red, 7. Orange, white, yellow, red. Not actually a 7, but close enough. What did that do for me? Oh, okay. So the board that tells me something. Excellent. I have no idea what that means. Something's missing? Of course it is. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got it. I don't got it. I tried to press it. Yay! I got a ball! Amazing. Cool. Great. I have more random symbols that I have no idea what they mean. They are not the same. Hooray! The only remaining thing out here is this. Okay, no clue what that means. And I've got this. Oh. What am I doing? I see. I see. So this row is correct now, and it's the only one that's correct. This one's right. So I just need to swap what? This and this. Oh, am I gonna do that? I think I've made things worse. I think I've made things much worse. How? It's so close to correct. It's so close. Oh. I don't know how that did what I needed to do, but it did what I needed to do. Oh no. Oh no. I have a fourth board of things that I don't know what they mean. And somehow that's supposed to tell me the password to this. Peachy. So this one is 6 by 3. This one is 5 by 3. That one's 4 by 4. I don't feel like that's helping. Like, what this mean? Maybe something from one of the other rooms helps? Is there anything in here that might line up? No. think a lot of things are missing. Oh god. Oh no. Is this like a word search? Am I playing some weird version of Battleship, maybe? Okay, so I think I found that one. Spiral snake eye bird. Spiral. Spiral snake eye bird. Spiral snake eye bird hook. Okay, second one found. Sun spiral snake spiral, or sun snarl snake sun, right there. Are they all just going downward? Hook right, hook spiral. I'll look for spirals. Spiral. Oh. Hook right, hook spiral, bird, sun. Feather, bird, foot, right, sun. I'm just saying random words now. Don't mind me. Feather. Yep, they're just going down. That's easy. Okay, iBird. Easy peasy. Okay, so that means something to somebody. Snake hook, feather eye feather. That's gonna be used in a different room. For sure, for sure, for sure. Blue, pink, blue, green, pink. Oh, they're not say. Hmm. Yep. No idea what I'm looking at. Absolutely no clue. That says 27. 24. 32. How, pray tell, did you get to those? Maybe it's adding up everything along here? 27. That's 1 plus 5, 6, 9, 17, 18, 18 plus 27. Got it. So yes, it's adding up along the line. So I need to construct a line adds up to 22 this direction. $28 in this direction. And $35 in this direction. Okay. This is gonna be silly, isn't it? This is gonna be awful. I guess I'll try the 22 because it's smallest. Yes. 9, 17, 19. Well, I can't use this one in the bottom. Using this one in the bottom will mean instantaneous failure. So, the bottom two have to be these two, yes? 3, 7, 9, 7, 9, 11, 12, 15. So, to get 22, I need a 7. I need either of these can work. I want to put that over there. Okay. Either of those work. Do I have any other big numbers so I can... Wait, so that means this has to go here. I can still swap these two. Okay. That's reasonable. 9. 17. 21. Plus 6, so 27. 27, 31, 34. So if these are right, the only one that works down here is this. Oh, I guess it was right. I got a piece of a beetle, I think. Hooray! But Pharaoh and Princess? Princess on the back of the eye. Oh. Okay, so no info, no info. 2, 3, blank 1. Is that useful? Maybe. Two, 3. Don't know. This is any of the 1. Yeah, I don't have enough info. Oh, probably been having fun for too long here. Red, blank, yellow. Red, blank, yellow. These could still be swapped, but I believe the 2, 3 I know. Yes. The last one is a 1. No info there. This can be swapped. This. Red, blank. Could swap those, but that's, I think, irrelevant. Oh, nope, I can't. Because yellow and 2 are decided. Along with that being blue. Oh, I have more info here. Shiny legs and wing. Okay. Pink. Shiny legs. Pink. Yay! If I can quickly solve these, I'll... But... Okay, don't know what that means. That means? Don't know what that means. Great. We're doing great, chat. Huh. What am I doing here? How do you know that? What? How did he get 253 out of that? And how do you know that that's... What? Excuse me. How the heck are you supposed to know that's a 10? Bring any symbols that are not mere relics but whispers cosmos fully grasp their significance, you must look beyond the surface and discern the hidden connections that bind them to their place. The true treasure lies in understanding their significance and the secret waiting to be revealed. Whatever you say, bro. Because I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. What do I do with this? Names, tapestry, something. Do I just match it to whatever statue is? Well, I can't. There's a turtle. And all of these are birds. I don't think either of these runes have anything to do with this side. If they do, I'm more confused than I thought. Okay, gods don't want to look at each other. Yeah, okay, back to work. Oh dear. I did not render that right. Better question, why didn't that render? Huh? Don't tell me that was the reason. That's gonna be so dumb if that was the reason. Okay, so that's 6 wide, 5 wide, 4 wide. Three, 4. Yeah, I think I am definitely too dumb for this. So there's 5 options for each of them. 5 to the power of 9 is how many options there are here. Okay, I will not be brute forcing that, that's for sure. Maybe seeing where they don't match or something? Maybe. So... Raw wing... Something man set. Raw... Boop. That doesn't help me. These are different. These don't have the same set of symbols by the look. His Thoth is reflected there. Not familiar with that image. That is, or Anubis is reflected there. Does that tell me anything? Not really. I think I might need to ask the game for a hint. Oh, thanks. That does not strike me as the most useful of things. But it is the most useful. Okay, so let me try to reason through that, because we said we knew about the gods not looking at each other. Oh, bully. So the one I want for the 3 wide is this weird symbol, Ankh Wing. That's what it is. Oh, I hate that I had to use the hint for that. Okay, the 2. These 2 are looking away from each other. Sphinx, weird symbol. Yeah, okay. Okay. And final one. Bonk, weird wing person. There we go. I've acquired a thing. But unfortunately, that means it's almost certainly not going to help me with these other 2 rooms. Probably means these rooms are not connected to each other. I could brute force this, but I don't think that's the answer. Oh. Uh, what is this doing? Turtle, cat, dog, bird? Maybe that means something? Turtle... There's no cats in the background. Or dogs. Oh. Okay. I kind of see something happening here. So these are the 4 statues. But I can line this up a bajillion different ways. Come on, render. I need you done. Oh. You are done. And you actually rendered! Hooray! All right. Two characters. That one, and I need... How many we talking? 8 by 8 times 2. Well, I think I might have just answered the question. Because that don't work. As much as I'd love for that to just work, that's not working. Hold on a second. Yeah. All right. What am I gonna do? I really liked the idea of having separate upper and lower body. This doesn't really allow for that, does it? Any chance of getting this to work at all, the way I envision it? That's not quite the speed I was looking for. There any chance of making this work the way I want? Any chance? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe if I cut it at the bottom of the shirt. Maybe. I'll try it. How am I gonna do that? Ah! Okay. I think what I need to do, modeling, change this shape, be like that. Now, quite right. Scaling. Okay. Ooh. How does that look? Oh. Whoops. Not sculpting. Modeling. Thank you. Gorgeous. He's absolutely gorgeous. Wait, what? Where'd the legs go? Oh, I see. I see. Think? No? What? Those legs should still be there, I think. Ooh. Never mind, that doesn't work that way. Huh. Right? Gotta figure out a different way to do this. That one's still good. I just need to move it. Wrong one. How? Could make multiple files and like disable the leg movement. Or even potentially just delete the legs. That might be easier for this test. Let's try it. Hero body test. Hero leg test. This is just the leg test. Oh. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need the sword. Ow. Ow. Do I shave off bits of... Or I should say, what's the most effective way to shave off bits and... There we are. Okay, and if you try to animate, what happens? Nice. Okay, can you not do that right now? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now. First time. Go. How? What do I want to do here? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Here. What? What? I don't understand. What does knife do? I don't understand. I would have thought insert faces was the obvious thing to do here, but clearly not. Under add face scene courtesy. I'll do. Then press F. It. Apparently that's it. How would I have found that out without just knowing it? Ah, there we go. That's how I would have done it. So now... I just have legs! Hooray! Pretty sure those are all the same, but... Yeah, run and sprint are exactly the same. Alright. That's fine. Get it rendering, and now break my brain with whatever the heck this game is. I've figured out absolutely nothing about this room. And this, whatever this hint is supposed to be, means nothing. It's 6 symbols, so it... Oh... Oh, there it is. Snake, hook, feather, eye, feather. Okay. Not that snake. O S. It's gonna be Osiris. Yeah, it's Osiris. Sweet. There we go. Square, star, triangle, circle. Sorry, what? Ah, okay, so this is a map of the room. So, where? What? What? Excuse me? The square, star, triangle, and circle only show up here. Okay, so can I find any of those symbols somewhere on this pedestal? No. Are any of these somehow related to a turtle? Or a cat? These don't seem distinctly related to those animals. I got nothing. How's that? Yeah, it's still going. Okay. And this doesn't have any of the weapon symbols either. Where's my cursor? Okay. Oh, back. Am I supposed to find one where they're all the same? Surely that's not it. That is it. Okay. So Turtle gets the little bird. Got it. Okay. Next. Let me just get the order real quick. Cat, dog, bird. So, owl. Owl, duck. Probably crane, but so right owl, duck, forward owl. Right owl. Duck. Forward owl. That's correct. Wrong. Why do I not have all my answers? Is that not the right one? Pretty sure that was right. Forward-facing owl is for hawk. Yeah, that's definitely right. What did I do wrong on dog? It's duck with fun. Oh, wrong duck. There we go. Got him. Do what? Okay. Shuttle. Rod. Rod. Serpent blade. Not familiar with that one. Square, diamond, triangle, circle. Curve? Diamond. Triangle. Circle. The one blade was almost like a kukri, but
A
small.
secret path buried beneath centuries of stone. What was hidden here and why?
Oh heavens. How's that render doing? It's still a going. That's not great for me. that. In this chamber lies a vessel of eternal rest, a sarcophagus designed to not merely for the dead, but as a bridge to realms unknown. The pharaohs believed their essence would traverse beyond the stars, guided by forces not of this earth. In these walls, whispers of the ancient reveal truth sealed. Active burial is not a facade, masking a deeper purpose, one that connects is but a facade, masking a deeper purpose, one that connects our world to unseen architects of destiny. To really uncover the secrets, one must sometimes shift their perspective. Okay. Whatever you say, dear. Well, that's weird. Okay. I'm guessing I need to get something from somewhere else. And bring it here. Oh! I hope this isn't as easy as I think it is. Where are the wheels? Don't see any. Maybe that's a 0. Map glass thingies. Whatever these are. 1, 2, 3. Right. Right. Boats. How many boats we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 boats. How many of these dudes? 1. 1. Okay, and paddle thingies. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. And skulls. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I miscounted something. Really wish I knew what the wheel thing was so I could... Oh my... Wait, did I miss that? For 5 of those. Cool. Elysios? That's all I see there. Cool. Got another thing. Render? Done! Did it actually render, though? Yes. Okay. Save that, because in case this ends up actually working, I don't want to have to do that again. They don't need the knockouts. Shoot. Excellent. Easy peasy. Render it up. Whoa. Computer is not loving what I'm putting it through today. Alright. So. I need to figure out how to decode these weights and numbers and whatnot. I also need to figure out what the passcode for this is. Is the number underneath them? Somehow. Nope. So the hint tells me that's 253. Got it. How am I supposed to know that's a 3? I get the 2 and the 5. Those are pretty obvious. But these don't tell me anything. Oh. Okay, hold on. Don't know how I'm supposed to have figured out the 3 yet. Two and 5 are known quantities. Oh. So that's 7. 5, 6, 7. Nope. I reset because I'm lacking information here. So 2, 7. That would have been, what, a 1? So 2, 3, 5. This should give me 6. Yes. So that's a 1. Here, I'm gonna do something. Oh. There we go. Please. Computer. That'll work. Okay. Two, 5. Okay. I'm learning. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think is how that works. If I want to get a 7, I cannot do that right now. I need to learn more numbers. 2, 5, 3. So that was 5 plus something. Is 9. So that's a 4. So to hit the 7, I need that, and the first one. Yes? Hey, I'm learning. Okay, so 5. So that's a 6. Cool. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I need 12, 13, 14, and 15. 13. 15. Now I need a 14. 5, 8, and 6. Do it. Woo! What do I get? More beetles. Excellent. What do I do with it? Also, I never figured out what the heck these things mean. absolutely no clue. Oh, there's something in the center. Yes. Oh, 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 oh. Aha. Okay. I see. So, necklace. So, necklace, tablet, triangle. Banjo player. Connects to man playing red light, green light. And let's just go from the other direction instead. There we go. Okay, so theoretically this means we have everything we need to progress. Yes? Do we have a finished render? We do. Good. I forgot to put his head back on. It's fine. For what I'm trying to test, it's fine. It's kind of sort of trying to maybe work. The best I can say right now. Okay. So that doesn't work. I definitely don't want to let it rotate completely. Because that one's kind of okay. That one's kind of okay too. That one's not great, but not awful. The walking while attacking is getting awkward though. That one's okay. It's not terror bad. Hey chat, anyone have thoughts? I think it might be worth trying. That obviously doesn't work, but if I rotate him, yeah, okay, it's awkward, isn't it? Part of the issue, though, is the pause at the end. Like, there's a long slowdown at the end. I don't know, chat. I gotta think on this one. Because this is leading to a pretty cool idea here. Also, have figured out how I'm gonna render the separate parts for making it customizable. Obviously got to get rid of the reflectiveness of stuff. That's not what I'm testing right now. Ooh, that doesn't work at all. That's really bad. Okay. So if I do this, I do need to render the legs along with, so like, if I'm gonna do this, each piece needs to have all the same animation. And I'm gonna need to just be careful with which things are allowed to not match up. Now that does not work at all. Kind of have it work there. That works. That does not. That works surprisingly well. This is going to the bottom right. It's okay. Not great. Also not. I know what to do. It's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be very annoying. But I can absolutely make this work. Okay. Let's see if we can finish this game up, and that'll do it for stream. I could probably close all this out, though. Cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. So after that passes there, that needs to go to the right. This is going to be tricky to pull off in real time. That's crazy. Alright, so what I need to do to be able to do this is break it down into a sequence of button presses. So 1 1 3 2 1 1 3 2 3 2 1. One, one, three. Wait, what? Oh, oops. I have to wait till that one's gone. One, one, three, two, three, two, one. 1 1 3 2 3 2 1. Oh, I should have hit one twice. One one 3 2 3 2 1 1. Three two 3 2 1 1. Yes. Aha! A Stargate? I recognize you.
This is no relic of ancient Egypt. This is something far older, far beyond anything I've ever imagined. Gateway, built by beings not of this world. I have to power it out. This is the only way forward.
I mean, obvious Stargate is obvious. Okay, that means nothing to me. A lot of this means nothing to me. Three, 6, 2, 7. What does that mean? 3, 6, 2, 7? Yeah. I have absolutely no frame of reference here. I literally just know 3, 6, 2, 7 now. And that's it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask for a hint on the one that has absolutely no information. Just so I can get an idea of what the game's expecting here. Okay, so you have to decipher this in 4 different contexts. Okay. So left, right, up, down is the answer to this one. What? No, I looked at the wrong thing. Up, down, right, left. Like the hint says. Okay. I just did exactly what you said, my dude. Like, literally, the hint is right here. Up, down, right, left. Oh, unless it is solve all 4 of them for this one. Like, do each of them. Okay. How is that related? Because these symbols don't show up anywhere. Bottom right and left. 3 lines in circle? Okay. Oh, you combine them. That doesn't feel right. So 4. 2, 1, 4, 2, 1. Gotta be 3, right? Literally has to be 3. Oh, that's silly. So here is something that escape room games get wrong all the time in my mind, is they don't give you a reset button, but they also don't allow arbitrary sequences of inputs. For instance, if I do 1 2 3 1 2 3 1, then I'm at the 7th. My next input is input 8, even if nothing I put in before now was correct. So, for example, let's say the password is 1 2 3 4. But you as the player, you hit 2. And then you figure out the answer and you go 1 2 3 4. In my mind, the game should go, okay, I received this, whatever this is, and I'm going to just ignore that. Oh, I've received a 1. Let me start counting from this point on. Is this right? Is this right? Is this right? Is this right? Great. Player has succeeded. What this game does instead is, if I put this in, well, the game says, okay, this is a set, and it's wrong. And now the player is putting in a second set. And so no matter what I do over here, I need to put in 3 random inputs so that the game will register this as my attempt, and I can start a new one. That's why. Got it. And the only indication that that's what's happening is you have a little sound that's slightly different. And that one, I can't even tell what the difference is. So, up, down, right, left. Gonna try it. Yeah, so I'm off sequence, so I need to put in 1 and do it again. And that time it worked. Yeah, and the big problem with requiring full inputs, 2 big problems. One, you have to give the player some way of knowing that they've reset their inputs, and this game doesn't have that. So it's like, the result of that is, I as the player learn something incorrect. Because I put in the code, or at least I thought I did, there was no feedback to me that I needed to reset. And so what I learned from that was my strategy for solving this puzzle was incorrect. Okay, how? 1 through 4. There's an arrow. I guess. I don't understand. Oh. And 3627 could have also been an issue of me putting in the wrong sequence. There was the reset sound. So 3, 6, 2, 7. So I did figure it out. It's because of the way it reads the inputs. Okay. Final whatever. So what is the only thing I haven't used? Arrow of some kind. Is it just 2131? Like the number of these symbols in the top left? Literally just 2131. So 2, 1, 3. That was it. Yeah, on puzzles like this, just give the player a button to clear their input, or give some sort of visual feedback that you're locking these in or something. Whoa. Escape from the pyramid. Assuming that's the end of the game. A lot of these are very short.
Where am I? This place feels completely foreign. The architecture is unlike anything I've ever seen. Strange, almost otherworldly. I can't shake the feeling that something significant lies here. I need to keep searching for the professor. He must have discovered something crucial in this realm.
Okay, so I have a sequence of 10 colors. And this has 10 symbols. That seems relevant. Eye slider, flower eye slider. Eye. Slider. Wait, so I can only rotate that way. Eye, slider. Yeah, and it resets all their positions. That's okay. Hold on, I might have them backwards then. Nope. Eye slider, flower eye slider. Eye, slider, flower, eye slider. What's next? Circle eye, circle slider, flower. So either of these could work. First one. Circle. So this has to be the next one. I get circle I. Circle. Spider flower. Yay! Oh no.
This place.
Oh no, there's so many more
There's a
puzzles.
structure in Egypt, but everything feels off. The layout, the atmosphere. It's familiar yet unsettling. I need to see what lies beyond these doors. The professor must have discovered something here.
How am I getting stuck? Something is missing. Well, I'm glad we instantly know that about alien technology. Okay, those are going to have a clue somewhere. Kinda have to. Their code. 3 keys. Ah ha ha ha. Okay, so get the symbols and union them together. Wait. But does this have all 4? Oh. Oh, I see. They're rotated. And flipped. Got it. So to put this one in, it's flipped vertically. And C with a hole in the bottom left. Rotate it clockwise by 90 degrees. We end up those 3. Three squares up right. Rotate counterclockwise. Or am I reflecting? Does it matter is the other question. Rotating counterclockwise will work. So bottom right, top left, up right. And finally, rotate counterclockwise and reflect it. So rotate counterclockwise gives me those 3. Reflecting gives me those 3. This is weird. I don't know if I like this. Game, stop getting me stuck on random nonsense. Okay, let's get the doors open. And chat, I'm gonna screenshot this. If you're playing along, I recommend you screenshot as well. Because I'm gonna put this on another screen so I can see it side by side. Okay. That symbol is not here? Oh, rotate that clockwise. Is that right? No, that's not right. That's right. Okay. Zippity doo dah. Need to. So there's two different solutions to this, isn't there? If I rotate it 180 degrees, I end up with this. If I reflect it twice, what happens? I could end up with, let's see, I reflect it once, I end up there. Reflection and rotation in this. Reflection by both directions and rotation by 180 degrees are the same thing. Okay. 3 squares. Hole is in the bottom right. If I rotate 180 degrees, is that correct? Yes. So let me just reflect both of them. Reflect in both directions. This one goes boop boop. This one goes boop boop. This one goes boop. Easy. Finally, the C. Need to rotate and reflect this last one. So, starts these 3. Rotate it to where? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I don't need to... Yes, I do. So if I rotate it clockwise, it's these 3. Rotate it clockwise, I get these 3. Then I need to reflect it across the horizontals. Nice. Okay. Last door, hopefully. How do I get to that? I think I just reflect about the vertical. Yes. Wait, I did that wrong. That was reflecting about the horizontal. I need to reflect like... How else could I have accomplished that though? So it started out here. I could have also reflected about the vertical. Reflect about the vertical is what I did. Okay. I could also have rotated 180 degrees to give me that. If I rotate 180 degrees, then that there, I need to reflect about the horizontal, which gives me the same thing. The C be rotated counterclockwise. Okay. Where's E to be rotated clockwise? Clockwise. And finally, I need a C. But it's 3 together. I mean, I can absolutely brute force this. It will be nice. Just rotate it, right? Uh-oh. Oh, I just rotated the wrong way. Fancy. Right. Okay. Oh god. Oh no. It's binary. I think. What? That doesn't actually work, does it? It's not binary. It's what? It's kind of like how Roman numerals work. Kind of. But it's just dots and pauses. So it's almost like combining Morse code with Roman numerals. So if things are continuous, then they add together in sequential order. If there's and if there's a break, you start over. Okay, I can understand that. I don't know where I'm supposed to use that yet, but is there a different symbol on this one? There is. Thing is missing. Good. What am I trying to connect? Ice. Well, I connected red with red. Is that not enough? Oh, never mind. Okay, that means nothing to me. Okay, some sort of plant life. Cool. Binding symbols, got it. Oh good, I can reset manually. found a key. Scientist. So that has stuff to do with reading. That's the ready thing, the language. Action language is reading. Object language is book, makes sense. Place language, or place for books. Yeah, and profession related to books. Okay. How am I gonna find out the rest of those? Oh, hold on. Nope, those are a whole different type of symbol. Triangle, square, pentagon. Triangle is here. Right. Right. Up. Uh-huh. What that mean? Put in 6 things. Okay, so right up. Oh, not you. Left, right, down, left. Okay, I need to write this down. 1 second. Okay, and what was triangle? It was right up. Yes. Excuse me. Yes, right up. Okay. And finally, up. Up. Left. Down. Right. Up. Up. Left, down. Pentagon. Okay. But what does it mean? Got a total of 8 symbols, and I can input how many things? Six. Which would make that 12. See, there's another of those things. Oh. That doesn't make sense. Right, up. So I'd have to do that one, then up. So right, up, left, right, down. Maybe it sets a 2. Maybe that's the whole thing. There's nothing more to it. So right. Oop. Up, left. Symbol. Right, down. This. Down, left. There's, wait, right, down, left, up. Sorry, left, up. Up, left. Down and right. Oh. I got a fuse, I guess. Oh, and I guess I don't get stuff out of the other compartments. That's cool. Yay! Whatever this means. It's got to be related to this machine over here. Yes? Gotta be. They look way too similar. Ah. Ah, I see. Red, green, blue. I get it. Red has 3031. So 3031. Top left is the first answer. So 1 is our first answer. Okay, now I need to connect green and green. One 0103. 0, 1. That's not here. Oh wait, yes it is. 0, 1, 0, 3. Okay. So boop boop. 1, 4, then whatever blue is. One, 3, 1. 1, 4. Got it. Whatever that is. Floppy disk A. Fantastic! No clue what to do with this thing. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. Well, never mind. Gonna have to find more notes on that. No idea what's going on there. At all. Oh, I can't play with this anymore. Pretty sad. Right, the math one. But I understand now. This doesn't appear to... Three, 2, 4... 2, 4, 5. That's it. That's the bookshelves. Okay. So this is 3, 3, 4. Got it. 1, 2, or sorry, 1 and 3. Three, 2, 4, 1. 3, 2, 4, 1, 3. 3, 2, 4, 1, 3. And finally, 1, 4, 1, 4, 2, 2. Yes. I got something. Empty biomedicine. Fantastic. Something is missing. Beautiful. It's obviously supposed to tell me something, but I have no idea. symbols seem basically random. Because the thing that looks like, called a spiral out thingy, means roots there. Roots there. Roots there. But here it means the fruit, or bulb, or whatever that is. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay, the only thing I know here is librarian. The rest I've got no clue. I was hoping this would tell me what the symbol for flower is, but those are not even remotely similar. Okay. What? No, I've not done anything with this one. Any obvious connection? We'll come back. There's 3 other perfectly available rooms. I recognize those symbols. So, assuming that's the symbol for location, place. Oh, object. So this means object? Fire? The 3 lines with stuff going down. Fire relate. Which is needed for the burning. Okay, so I do need to get the code pieces from elsewhere. Let's go ahead. Do a screenshot. Throw that over into Paint. Fire. Yeah. Books. I should make that small. Okay. What more can we learn? Well, yes, that means books. Good job. You've labeled all your bookshelves with the word books. Hmm. Is there anything else labeled like that? I wish I knew anything to do. Oh. Oh. Okay. So if I connect diamond with, we'll call it flower. Diamond. That. How many different ways can I connect? That doesn't connect. That could potentially connect. There we go. Got it. I'm not going to remember all these, am I? I need separate paint files. Probably don't need this resolution, but it's fine. Okay. Battleship with sword hilt. Battleship doesn't actually just make that distinct for me. We're gonna call that ray gun with sword hilt. Okay. Ray gun. Sword hilt. That works. Right? Doesn't feel like it's right. Apparently it is. Okay. Lance and drones. Lance. That connects. Okay. Final one. 4 dots and rocket. Four dots. Rocket. Those are connected now. Oh. So I just didn't have to change the center one at all? Seems weird. Yeah, no. Alright. And let's do this. There's my symbols. Wait. Can't see it. There we go. Okay. It is now reset. Symbols are boop, boop, that, and aha! I don't know what you're for, but I have you. The only thing left, I got information about plants, which I'm guessing will be used in another room. Got that. Done with that machine. Nothing on that wall. And we've got this mysterious machine that has something missing. Excellent.
What are these? What kind of experiments were being done here? I need to understand what the professor was investigating and why.
Okay, object and guess that maybe that means man or test subject. Only thing I can think of. But I'll wait before concluding that's that answer. Ah, this is cool. This is very cool. This is interference patterns, as demonstrated by small granulated particles in the presence of standing sound waves. Super cool. I love that they put this in a game. Now, I don't know what frequencies those correlate to, but... For research, I've uncovered a hidden link between our world and the realm of this beyond the stars. Experiments reveal a profound truth. Death is but the first step! To unlock secrets, revive echoes of life. Okay. I'll try. Oh. That implied there were 6 inputs. I only have 4 options. Oh, wait, I have 5. Okay. So it looks like that. First. No. That is 5. And 2. Five, 2, 7. Five, 2, 7, 4. Five, 2, 7, 4, 3. Okay, what's the last one? I'm missing something. I got it. That. Where is this machine? Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. So it's backwards of what I did. I did 5, 2, 7, 4, 3. There we go. And then repeat the first one. That wasn't so bad. I just did not realize there was another machine over here related to it at all. Did not even occur to me that that would be related. What's that do? Funny symbols. What? You finished your controller project? Nice. Congrats, man. Ah, this is where I need to know the plant stuff. That was incorrect. Never opened a more difficult controller? But you did it. Let's see. Anand Juto. Anand Juto. Can I find that in the book? This doesn't say it. Oh god. How am I supposed to know? Did you know this thing had 2 circuit ports? Not too surprised. I didn't know, but I do not find that surprising. Okay, that's fun. I recognize one of those things from here. What's this? Oh, that's fun. What? What? Okay. Box down is that pattern. That's right. Okay. So... Ah! Right. Box down. Wait. What? They're in the same orientation. Oh, maybe that's that. Oh, that's this one. Okay. So I need to combine box down with this symbol. T to the left. Down T to the left. Got it. Okay. That was right and T to the left. Great. So all I need to know is the symbol. A funky Y. Wait. That means these are correct. Oh, except for this one. There we go. Hooray! I found the thing. Guessing you go here. Now you're trying to connect to your PC? Nice. What is happening? Okay, well, in any case, I need to find the green tube, wherever that is. Oh, it's definitely this. But, hmm. Maybe we'll look at a different room. Your desktop hates functioning Bluetooth. So, I've had nothing but trouble with Bluetooth for any sort of gaming controller with a PC. Just non-stop trouble with that. Yeah, I don't have access to those words yet. Oh, this is one room. It's a big one. Oh. Okay. I know what these things are now. Okay, so I need mushroom. Mushroom, grass, cool looking flower. Mushroom. A plus spiral. For lack of a better naming. First one done. LG was the grass, right? Double check. I don't want to get it wrong. Oh my god, game. Game, please. Need so much reference material to answer this thing. Mushroom. Grass. We'll call it ZK plus. And let's see if I can remember the next one. So ZK plus ZK swirl. ZK plus ZK swirl. Hey! We're making progress. But the next step is going to be basically awful. Because I think I know what I need to do. Gonna plop that over there for reference. I think I need to draw this. I think. Okay. Ah, I'm gonna need all of them, aren't I? Okay. So, where is my starting position? let's actually see how many data points there are for green. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There's only 3. Got it. I want to make sure we're reset. Oh, dang it, I pushed. Where am I? In the cycle. Okay. So, I need to start with this symbol and go to this. So, bottom left. And then I take that to this symbol, so I go right. And I take that over here, top left. Okay. That one's done. Oh god. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get the last one. That'll work. And the final symbol of the first set is the first symbol of the next set, so don't need to do any silly combining stuff there. So I stopped here. I need to go down. Then up right. And then left. Yes. Finally. So we're in the top left. We need to hit this guy. Right. And the box. Bottom left. Then we go to circle. Ha! Victory! Whoa, this is a scary room. In this hidden chamber, I've come to grasp a deeper understanding of existence. Skip, 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 skip. I cannot help but wonder what mysteries await on the other side. Well, yeah. Wait. Wonderful. And this room I'm actually done with. Sort of. I need to figure out what that symbol means, the hand. I think it's gonna be something along the lines of alien. I think that's what that symbol means. Okay. Oh no. That's library. This is science lab or bio lab. Okay, so this means science? Maybe. And then that means this would mean plants, I guess. Nope. Means something else. Museum? I don't know. Because this is clearly plant. Oh, I don't... Oh, here's that symbol. Is the best explanation I've got of this one so far. Don't know the other symbols yet. Might have to do process of elimination on that. Oh. Hello. Oh, there was a sequence. Heck just happened? What? Down, 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 down was that one. Oh, it's replaying what I'm doing. Oh, that's not ideal. Okay, let's figure out the sequence from over here. And try to code that into something. Then again, I'm assuming that's a sequence. No, I need to decode that first. So the sequence will come from somewhere else. 5-digit sequence. I need to translate that into objects, and then translate that into direction presses. Oh boy! Right. Oh. Okay. Okay. Got it. So this is the thing that tells me how to change it into directions. Got it. So my sequence is... B towers up hourglass mushroom. B towers up hourglass mushroom. Naming things is how I remember this piece sequence. B tower. B tower up. Hourglass mushroom. That shape. So heart. Skull. Bug. Or brain. No, bug. So, heart, skull, bug. I have forgotten the sequence. You know what I can do? I can take a screenshot. That'll be so much easier. Kind of an awkward spot to hide this, but all right. So I want heart, human, bug, snake, dino, brain. Heart, human, bug, snake, dino, brain. So, heart. Heart. Human. Bug. Snake. Dino, brain. So I know I want down. Down. Left. Can't see it. So down, left, down. So down, left, down, left. What does that do? Okay, so it is down, left, then something. Of course, that just goes back. Down, left, down, left, down. Yep. Down, left, down. Got it. Awesome. What is that? I don't know what it means. I mean, this is the room we're in. Huh. So far side. So up, down, up, up. I should start here. Up. Down. Up. Up. I clearly did nothing. Maybe go backwards? Nothing. Got it. Okay. How do I correlate that to numbers 1 through 5, though? I don't get it. Oh. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's clever. So the deal is, I stand on these spots, and I look here to see how many dots. So 4... 5... This one's weird, though. 4, 5, 2... Guess it's 2. 4, 5, 2, 3. Okay, it's not that. This was the weird one. Maybe I just have it backwards. Four, 5, 2, 2, 3. 3, 2, 2, 5, 4. Okay, doing something wrong. Oh, I'm doing them in the wrong order. That would explain that. So, pillars. I guess it's top to bottom. So, this side, far, circle round. Three. Three, 4, 5, 2, 2. That's it. What you got for me? Don't know what that means. Okay, got a whole bunch of symbols to play with. I have no idea what any of it means. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah. The thing that was missing. What? 213112. Three, 112. Okay, that's not right. Is that a different symbol, maybe? Cannot tell. They look the same to me. And this is a completely different device. So what am I doing wrong? Maybe I need to reflect it? Oh, maybe it's upside down. Let's try both. 213112. Tell me. Game. Huh? Oh, I need both. So that thing looks completely different. There. There's still two symbols, I don't know what they mean. I need to at least get one more to have a solid idea. Oh, that's what fire is. Oh, I still haven't solved that. Because I have no idea what's happening. So there's two downward pointing triangles. And they need to overlap on one of their upper corners. Okay, we got Machine Eye. Okay, what's up? We know one machine eye goes there. We know that. Then Stargate reticle web. Stargate. This triangle has critical web. Okay. And everyone has web in the center. So Stargate, drone, web. Gate, drone, web. Aha! Oh, goody. Another fun toy to maybe learn something with. Oh, there's a sequence. Oh god. 413 526. I can combine this knowledge. Four, 1, 3, 5, 2, 6. Okay. Now combine it with this knowledge. It was what? 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 2? 2, 1, 3, 1. That the password. Wait. Hold up. I'll need to reinterpret what I wrote down, but the data is there. Alright, so four, one, three, 5, 2. Okay. I solved the thing. Good lord. Are there any labels in here that I missed? No. Okay, let's try to solve the book thing with what little information I've got. Okay. Scientist, laboratory, planted flower, museum. I think I actually know enough to do this already. So, scientist is profession. And science. Let me put that over here so I can see it while we're playing. Okay. Burn. So, action, fire, body. Ah, that could be alien. So that could be object, alien, in the laboratory. So, place of science. The librarian, profession, books, planted. So action, plant, flower, object, plant, museum, place. Ha! We got it! I have no idea what to do with that. Maybe I have all the missing things now. Oh, thank goodness. Oh no. What? That combined with that combined with that combined with that. Oh, I see. Excellent! I have solved the things! Now, is this the end of the game? If not, we're still gonna have to end here. Oh dear. What does it mean? Three left, one up. So 3 has 2 lefts and an up. 1 has all the things. Huh. Nope, nope. Everything's here. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that is awful. Oh no. Okay, so I've got to... Am I gonna have to code this so I can do this reasonably? Or do I just need to play it by ear? Try to do it by ear. 1, 2, 3. That's so fast. So 1, 1. 2, 2, 1. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. Oh god, I'm gonna have to write this down. Oh no. Okay, so I need my cursor. 1, 1. 2, 2, 1. 3, 1, 1. Then, oh god. 1, 1, 1, 2. And finally, 1, 3, 3, 3. Oh boy, wish me luck, chat. Because I don't see this going smoothly. Okay. One, 1. 2, 2, 1. Oh my god, it's so fast! Why is it so fast? Okay, maybe if I just go at a consistent pace. Okay, actually, let me think consistent pace and make sure I'm doing things in the right order. One, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1. Wait, that was wrong. It was 3, 1, 1. Wait, 3, 1, 1. Oh, that's just 1, 2. Not 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, that's easier than I thought. My bad. My cursor disappears every time I alt tab. Okay. One, 1, 2, 1, 1. Oh, I went too fast for that one. Actually, I did the wrong... Yeah, I went too fast. One, 2. Wait. What? Oh, that was the 311. Son of a... I will get this eventually. 1 1 2 2 1 3 1 1 1 2 1 3 3 3. We good? No, no, what's wrong? Why was I wrong? What? Oh, I hit 2 instead of 1. That's why. Boop. 1 1 2 2 1 3 1. God dang it. I got flustered. Oh, I did too many. Three, 1 1 is what I... Good? We're good? Yeah, we're good! End of the game, yes? We done? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat.
Professor Finch, is that really you?
Yes,
You have a puzzle inside your face and I don't like it.
connected to a greater existence. Your journey has brought you to a crucial juncture.
The knowledge you've gained here reveals the true nature of existence. I have no idea what I've learned here, guys.
Paths before you. To join the entity, transcending the limits of your mortal form, or to activate the teleport and return to your previous life. Each choice carries weight and consequence.
What does it mean to join the entity?
It means becoming part of a greater whole, a collective of consciousness. But consider this carefully.
Your life, as you know, will change forever.
Will change forever.
And if I return?
You'll return with knowledge few possess, but you'll leave behind the potential for something much greater. The choice is yours.
Choose. What? 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 Oh, you've got more puzzles for me. Lovely. What? What? What is... What? What is happening? Uh-huh. Okay. Great. So that's how I say yes. I'm guessing something over here is how I say no. Okay, so this symbol can move on its own. Fantastic. Beautiful. Or that's how I say yes. I don't... I don't know what to say. So angrier symbols are no's. Which one of these has angrier symbols? These symbols look a little angry. These symbols aren't angry at all. Okay. So I need to figure out this sequence. Oh, bother. So... I know the sequence by position, but not by symbol, so we're gonna just take this over here. I got a copy of it. And we're going to say no. But I'll save first. Hopefully we get to come back and say yes right afterward. Got it. So, I need to do that. How do I know when it resets? There it reset. Okay. So... Boop. Boop. Up. Boop. That. There. And that. Huzzah! We have said no. Escape from the alien temple. Huzzah! This was a pretty good escape room. There were definitely some things that it needed to improve, but all in all, pretty solid. And for being that small of a team, good job, guys. Very, very good. Alright, let's see if we can go in and accept this time. Just see what happens. Hopefully this isn't one of those games where they're like, okay, do the whole thing again. It is not good. Oh dear. My brain cannot. There's how many symbols? 8. 5, 8, 2, 1. God. Five, 8, 2, 1. And what? 6, 7, 4, 3. Got it. Just gonna put all my reference material on the other screen. I can maybe get this right. All right. 5, 8, 2, 1. 6, 7, 4, 3. Nice. Let's go join the entity. Wait, that was it? Ah, I was hoping for something slightly different in the endings. In any case, extremely cool game. And we didn't miss anything. Good. Yeah, I have a joy of these small focused escape room games. Like, they know what they are. They do their best to deliver on that experience. They don't overstay their welcome. You just also have to recognize you're not gonna get a massive amount of time in these games. Like, 4 hours with working while playing to complete it. That said, it was really fun. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And that's gonna do it for me today, folks. We got some testing done. Still some more testing I need to do there. Actually, do I need to do any testing there? Because I think I kind of have decided that having them face different directions is a bad idea. However, I have access to animations for walking in different directions. Like walking backwards, walking sideways. So I don't think it's out of the question to have the legs operate independently from the player, like the torso. I think that's still an option. These sprite sheets are going to be massive, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah. If he's doing bow run, does that actually pair up with bow attack? No, not even close. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Since this one... So, for the things that have a lot of movement, I figured out how to fix that. What I can do is have the empty that I use for pointing the camera, I can have that follow the position of... Where are you? I can have that follow the position of the pelvis. Now I can have it positioned relative to the pelvis however I want it to, but if I have it following the pelvis, then at least tangential movements aren't going to be rendered. The point at which the two models connect should always be in the same spot relative to the camera. I think. Okay. The next challenge, though, is this rotation. Because I did not consider attacks and stances that have rotations. For example, the wand attack might as well not have a rotation. Like there's nothing going on there. And so there's little harm combining that with maybe I wouldn't use run, but I don't have run and walk right. Maybe if it's sped up, it would look fine. So what all do I want to test tomorrow? What all am I testing? Test, walk, right, forward, back, right, left, pair to run. Okay. Test, syncing, empty, dum empty to pelvis location. This bow attack 1 location may be problem when combining with walk slash boarding animations. We might get to that. Customizable characters. I basically know how I'm going to do that. It's just going to be a lot of work and a lot of rendering. So much rendering. me see one thing. Yeah, it'll be worth it, but this is gonna be an endeavor to take a modular character like this and convert it basically into modular sprite sheets. This is gonna be a whole thing. And the big goal coming up should probably be ironing out exactly what animations I need. And given that, that's got to come up here. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is there any existing animation here that might work for a spear lunge? For that matter, a throw. That doesn't work. Kind of neat, but not what I'm looking for. I could maybe do something with that one. That one could definitely be used as a halberd attack. That said, I'll probably end up using this as the basic two-handed weapon attack. What is happening? Part of this animation. What? That's not right. That seems wrong. Huh. Oh, wind up. I don't love. Should probably base the attack I'm going to use on what the idle and walking animations were like. Yeah. So the basic attack for two-handed should be from the lower position be an uppercut. Yeah, no jump attacks. Doesn't look right. Okay. Let's see. The other question is, what's going to happen with shadows? Hmm. I could render the shadows as a single canvas layer. I don't know. If I stack them up as a canvas layer, maybe I can. Let me make some notes of this. Figure out how to combine shadow pieces for customizable character. Because essentially I want to render every single piece twice. Once for shadow, once for once for the model itself. This is a way bigger feat. Like, I knew this wasn't going to be a small feature, but this is going to be way bigger than I even thought it could be. I can cut the effort in half, or I can cut at least the number of files in half by dynamically generating my shadow at runtime. It not going to look as good, is it? Having all those pieces, though, will be a lot more resource intensive. Is that worth it? So the whole combining shadows thing, I'm going to have to do either way. It's been over 7.5 hours. I need to sign off. I'm spinning here trying to plan all this out, and I need to just take this piece by piece, slowly build it up, and I think I can make something pretty good here. And as much as this is going to add probably potentially a month of work, this is going to, in a one fell swoop, solve let me see, will it solve what I think it's going to solve? Yeah. This could turn really impressive. And like I'm not trying to boast or anything, but like there's something impressive to be made here that, as far as I know, has not been made before. At least not in 2D. Because the way this is typically done for 2D games with customizable characters, let me just cover this real quick. Um, Character customizer. 2D. So the way this is typically done is, first off, you severely limit the types of animations that characters are capable of. Second, you limit the number of things that can be customized. And then you just layer um, the pieces on top of each other. So, let's see. A good example is, what is it called? Ragnarok Online. So, the customization in this game is very simplistic. Character customization. Here we go. This is a good visual for this. So you've got hairstyle, hair color, and that's all. So your character exists here as, underneath this is a hairless model or a hairless sprite. And this body shape is solely dictated by your character class. And then you just plop the hair on top of it. That's it. Yeah, there's literally nothing more to that. But what I'm looking at doing is letting you swap out the shoes, let you swap out the gloves, let you swap out the outfit. And that becomes significantly more complicated. Yeah, when you're doing it, when you have an artist working in 2D, at the very least, you can just layer things as they would be visually. What I'm going to have to do is provide knockouts from various pieces so that I can layer in a way that makes things end up looking reasonable. For example, I can't just render the gloves and then layer them on top, because in the case, let's say the camera is over here, because we're going to have this as one of the render angles. The gloves can't be shown in that case. Good. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty fantastic. A lot of testing and a lot of deciding on what to do. How about you? Still needs work? I don't know. This is going to be awkward and tricky. Another aspect of why this is going to be tricky is it? I don't care about the backpack right now. Where does... Oh, it's up here. The different outfits have different geometry. They're close. There is a difference. And that could pose a problem. Because theoretically, I want the gloves to be layered on top, either last or just before the helmet. As long as the geometry is similar enough, when it scales down, it shouldn't have a problem. Gonna try to drop class tomorrow with that teacher? I do not recall which one you're referring to. Who are you talking about? Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to have to come up with a system for deciding what to knock out based on when it's layered. Like, there's probably some systematic approach I can use that solves this problem. As an example, when rendering the hats, I absolutely need to turn the face into a knockout. Because the hat's going to be layered on top of the face. The one that would do weird Rubik's interpretation? Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. The one thing, of course, the legs are part of the clothing. Of course. So, I think I might need to buy the mage model, see what's available on it, so I can determine how much crossover I can have on customization. Because if the two models are not compatible across each other, I'm gonna have to think more on that. Ideally, I would want anything from one model to be able to translate over to the other. Otherwise, you'd have two different sets of customization features. Anyway, I need to end stream because I've been looking at this too long today. Long story short, there's a really cool character customization system I think I can come up with here. It's just going to take a long while. Potentially about a month. I wouldn't want it to take that long. Yeah, I need to. Yeah. Let me make another note. Just porting that by the mage asset. And testing pieces between hero and mage models. I have too many things in my working column. Should really move things back, but it's fine. The legs facing different direction than torso. I think I'm decided that that's a bad idea. I think I've got to just say nope. That's a no. Tested it, didn't work. So that's, as I've said like 3 or 4 times now, I need to end stream. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. That's the best way you can help support the channel. And let people know about me, because I'll bet there's someone you know who wants to learn something about programming or about making games. And also, special thank you to all the supporters over on Ko-fi. You are a major reason this channel is possible. Above everything though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.